Hello everyone, this is Shadow Ninja 749 and today we are gonna do Doki Doki plus Literature Club's stream and doing whatever. So yes, it is me, Shadow Ninja 749 in the game. Let's get to it. Let's see what's been behind the scene of our favorite four Dokis. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. Figure as much. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I wonder who. God, okay. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content, which contains spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the setting menu at any time. I don't give a shit. Thank you for your interest in Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club is a horror game. Please do not take this lightly. Let me check something. Oh, there are achievements. Alright. This is gonna be great. Doki Doki Literature Club may not be suitable for you if you are affected by any of the following themes: depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. The themes are not merely suggestions but are often portrayed as realistically as possible and thus may disturb you as if they were real. Well, I'm not the type of person to be that way, so who cares? Furthermore, the above list is not 100% exclusive. If you like to be warned when potentially sensitive content is about to occur while playing the game, detailed connect content warning can be enabled in the setting menu. For those without strict concern for their mental health, our recommendation of the safest approach is to avoid playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We trust that, given your understanding of your own mental health, you are able to make the decision that is right for you. Thank you for your consideration and for staying safe. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you had noted that game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. And it's gonna be pretty interesting. Hmm. I really you That's my real name. Hey, I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were You know, the kind of friend you never see make today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. Fuck you. No innings. I don't think you hear me that well. This. Oh. We have an autosave. Okay. Let's go back to that. I want to see if there's any way to get a side story instead, you know? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm just doing the side stories for this stream. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature. Well, that's fucking terrific. Well, you know what? I got good old trusty YouTube to help me out, I guess. It's all gonna be Jefferson's fault. I like to play things. Yeah, why not? Alright, we already seen this. But in the same time, when you got to listen to game audio as well. Yeah, this nothing definitely was going to go wrong now, is it? Huh? Girl sayori, sayori with this. Kind of and you never seen yourself and get today, but it just kind of works out because we used to walk together on days like this, starting around high school. She would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. If she's gonna change after me like that, I almost feel better off running away. Or I just sigh in the aisle in front of the crosswalk and listen to it. Robert slept again. I can't do a girl voice. My voice is too weak for that. Well, I got you this time. Baby, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say like you are thinking about ignoring me. That's meanwhile. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple. Fine. But you didn't wait for me after all. Guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Kirby thinks you are. Oh, well, this would be a good time to... you know what? We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Oh, what is it? No, I haven't actually. Sorry, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Yeah, knowing myself, yeah, I wouldn't do that either. That's not true. You told me you would join the club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on an average while I spend my free time on games and anime. I'm not really much of an anime fan. I don't really care about it. You can say, I don't mind watching it, but I'm not really that big fan of it. Uh-huh. Let's talk about how I'm worried about that you won't learn how to socialize or have to be skill before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming neat in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Goddamn, it's not unfortunate. Trust me, right? Of course I do. Keep making me keep worrying about you. Alright. What kind of few class makes you happy? No promises though. Well, you at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Energetic as ever. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a cute girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself be lectured. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate over it inside of her head. Inside of her head. Well, we don't talk about that. Maybe not to one of you viewers who never seen this before. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I start blinking at the wall, looking for an ounce of clothes. Sorry, wants me to check out some clothes. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left. I got you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Yeah, straightforward as always, huh? After me. Sayori is the vice president of the Literature Club. Oh, give me a moment. Sorry guys, dealing with other shit right now. Gotta like to do so many damn things. Alright, there we go. Finished. Jesus. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. To be fair. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be limitless. Yeah. To be honest, other me, I'm not really interested in literature either. It's just not my thing. I'm not really good at making shit up with stories. Well, let's just continue. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. I'm not really an anime person either. I'm a video game person for sure. I mean, there's a reason why I'm streaming this shit in the first place. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Asuki made cupcakes and everything. Super underrated girl though, in my opinion. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of it out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Look right. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Well, as long as vanilla cupcakes with no chocolate shit, then yeah, I will definitely come by and eat some. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member... Shit. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Fuck of course. I'm a hardcore dude. I like to accidentally blow my friends up. Guilty as pleasure. It's just accidents. That's just my hobby. My so-called fucking friends like to say. But in reality, I don't do it on purpose. Even if it's called accident happen. Even if it happens multiple times, it's just accidents. But oh well, let's continue. Seriously, you brought a boy? Oh, that's Doki, most underrated girl of the fucking game, to be honest. Need to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Lyle, what a nice surprise. And Monica, the suspicious girl of them all. Oh, the four. Welcome to the club. All words escaping in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Well, to be fair, they are. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Suki. Girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Suki. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori sits that quietly into my ear, then turns back around, back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, kind of. And this is Sayori, the smartest in the club. Spoiler alert, so smart enough that she is a narcissist that likes to cut herself. Even though she's not suicidal, but she just finds it as a hobby. Surprising of a hobby of James being kidnapped all the time and not being seen again all the time. Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Asuki. Yeah, kinda figure. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Lyle. Yeah, it's great to see you again. Yeah, getting my ass kicked. Monica smiles. Yeah, we do know each other. Well, we really taught, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, nice. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. I used to be completely out of my league. Huh. Alright. Still have her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Lyle. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Okay. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. So how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs the wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Oh, I hope she doesn't get kidnapped by those skinwalkers that Jefferson likes to hire all the time. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to sayori. There. Natsuki proudly marches to the table, tray in hand. Are you ready? Oh, fuck yeah. Ta-da! Whoa. Fuck my life. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcake decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I didn't know they were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her full mouth. Oh, that's how I used to say it. Mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I'm not fucking surprised. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Just eat the goddamn thing already. I don't give a fuck what I eat. I just eat it. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, what are you thinking? Because it's not like I ever... Have I heard this somewhere? Yeah, we probably have. Made them for you. I thought you technically did, so you said. Well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. He returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Do you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Alright, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I'm not really much of a book reader, to be honest, unless I have to. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I usually say but I do enjoy tea at the most, which is kind of true. It really depends on the flavor, of course. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raised an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Um, I was afraid of this question. More like I was forced. And because this is the game of Doki Doki Literature Club, of course I gotta fucking join it. Nothing tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was particularly dragged here by sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and sure seem really happy here, so... Oh, it's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the literature clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the ninja clubs. To be fair. I mean, like, in my honest opinion, when it comes to politics, well, in American politics, if you like Biden, you're a fucking retard. I'm sorry. But it's brain dead to vote for Biden. So, yeah. So, Trump is a better option. Better because the economy will go down as time goes on under his administration. No more wars. We can take care of ourselves first. What I mean is, we're not going to abandon our allies. We just had to take care of ourselves most of the time. But in the same time, we can help out our other nation friends in the best way possible. I'm fucking rich, so I don't really particularly do anything, but oh well. Finance a dumbass. And we have a lot of dumbasses in this country. Mostly liberals. They're fucking retarded as fuck. It's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I don't really care. I'd much rather take something personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. I can tell. You're also not in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. To be fair. You had to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. But I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agreed. Just different girls, all interested in the same goal. Yep. We got our leader, we got our airhead, a shy girl, and it's just Andre. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Yep. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. That's true. Unless you're Jefferson or James, who likes to make up stories, like the one story my friend Jefferson made about Nicky messing up a dam and losing his head. Or James with his weird ass story, so I don't know, one of us getting kidnapped or one of us shaving someone's head off, shit like that. So Lyle, what kind of things do you like to read? Fanfics? Well, considering how little I read these past few years, I don't really have a good answer. Yeah, me too. Manga? I mutters to myself quietly, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly pricks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? could be more. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Reminds me of Dungeons and Dragons. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yep. Here goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep physiological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Shit. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh god. I read a horror book once. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at the minimal level. And there is right, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Me too. I straight up do not like horror at all. Even though I'm playing a horror fucking game. But, well, this is one of the few exceptions. Oh, what's that? Well, Natsuki's eye starts overreading for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. I'm fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Very sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like her. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is true writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Yuri does have a point. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Even if you share some of your work, you can set an example and have Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you. Same for you, Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look puzzledly at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we all share with them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Yeah, fuck yeah, let's fucking do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of this club. Is that right, Lyle? It's just me? Of course she is. Hold on, there's still one problem. Okay, what's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of being joining the club, I thought we'd come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Sorry about that. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, me had convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and fuck, I lost my train of thoughts. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I'm sorry, I thought, you all defenses against these things. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? This is... If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every other day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Zoe wraps her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you're really just game for the cupcakes, I'll be super pissed. To be fair, yeah, I don't want to blame you. That it makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, I would definitely say that. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica look over at me once more. Lyle, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I can really impress the class star. Monica with my mediocre science skills. I already feel the anxiety boiling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and assisting clean up their food. Hey Lyle, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clothes. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. I like how we have an auto save. With that, the two of us depart. Oh, fuck. I already read this shit. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Doki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. The four Dokis. Yeah, there's a lot of questionable things about them. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Yeah. So right now, what I'm going to do is go for the good ending, where we want to do every single thing for them, I guess. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Fucking right. Alright. I need since I'm trying to get the good ending. I'm just gonna use a play I'm just gonna use a playthrough to help me how to do it all this crap. It's like my Undertale stream at one point. Velvet, Rain Cloud, Daydream, Hair, Sing, the Universe, Portal, Please, or maybe I could just Google. Give me a moment, guys. I'm just not good. I'm trying to figure out what's the. I'm trying to do a playthrough for getting a good ending, but I don't think it's possible. Oh, right now, but it is possible, but just feel. Doki spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to work. Hang in there for me, guys. Unless you feel like skipping for now. For now, I just, oh, it's gonna get interrupted. trying to figure out how all this goes. Give me a moment, guys. And I'm just doing research, and no one's even chatting in my Twitch chat. Oh, look who's walking us. Mr. Skinwalker. To be honest, I'll just do what I can to get the good ending, but I'm not really guaranteed that it's gonna fucking work out. And we're still get a normal ending at the end. Oh. Let's see. Alright. Clean, consistent, Hawaii. Nightgown, party, laugh, spinning, spinning. Just gonna do everything for my good friend sayori. Anger to contamination, awesome, socks, fluffy, disaster, play, analysis, melody, and alright, good for his young. Shame, ocean, lazy, family, nibble, bad, vacation, sweet, Martian. Shame. For her. I'm trying to get the achievement. I'm just trying to see. I'm also not. I never watch a full playthrough. I just know the fandom, and that's it. There's wonderful, dream, giggle, excitement, Doki Doki kiss, ambient, portrait, best. Ocean, passion, peaceful, party. Maybe it was right now. I can see it. Laugh, joy, good, hope, holiday, heart, fun. Oh, this is wonderful. Sorry guys, I'm taking so long, but I just want to get through the achievement as well. Yeah, that works then, huh? Oh, that works. Pink, happiness, disown, dance, forgive, jumpy. Yeah, I could just look it up on Google instead of YouTube when it comes to fucking poems. It's already an hour. Sorry guys for thinking this damn long, but I'm trying to make sure everything goes completely alright. Who's asking, right? Alright. Who's on that? Right. Ooh, look at that determination. B is inferno, chocolate, misfortune, determination, imagination, anxiety, bliss, desire, and will. One for my girl, sayori, with a pumpkin head. So my list for my favorite top 4 Dokis. Well, there's only 4, but my number 1, of course, is Natsuki. Number 2, I'll give it to sayori. Number 3 will be Monica, and number 4 is Yuri. I like them all, but if it comes to a favorite in the list, then yeah, that's my list right there. Vanilla together. Cable engraver, bouncing, climb, inch, throw, or there's lots of them. Oh, why I can see. And last but not least, I'll show you in the silly or cold. You know what? Same with it. Jump, dazzle, advantage, journey, group, misery. So that's the sound of a fervor. Oh, I hope I got all that right. Oh, there we go. Perfect sayori achievement unlocked. Sorry it took so long, guys. Give me a moment, Monica. Just doing all these fucking researches. When you read, Just making sure, guys. I'm just doing so much research, trying to get as good ending as possible. Alright, I might as well just do sayori for now. Hi again, Lyle. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Away on us, huh? Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lyle. Of course. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature but you're not accustomed to it. Alright, so this came through slowly all sayori. And you do one. For Act 1. I think you dive head first into literature. Like, come on, like you deserve any slack. Oh, come on. Like you deserve any slack. Sorry, told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. That's okay, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. As you can find yourself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Yeah, it is. Definitely defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Alright guys, Lyle always gives his best as long as he's having fun. That's true. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so amazing, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Might be a little jealous. How come? You and Lyle can be good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she pushed me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh wait, sayori. Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? Sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, but it should keep your attention, even if you don't really usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. This is... What is this girl actually doing? She even picked out a book she thinks I like. Hurry, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I do theoretically take the book. You. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for a chance. Meanwhile, that Suki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could possibly fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone, something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know. That's a good idea. Just like people. And after they come, we can do the thing which is speak to their creative minds. What's this? Is taking this very seriously? It's rare to hear her delivering like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Or what kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Haha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Of course. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. It speaks to my creativity. How good it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the itself. I find myself smiling. And the answer is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I am my I almost threw my bag of my cup of root beer. It would spill on my pillow. Oh shit, that was so close. Good thing I get reflexes there. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motives at all. Me too. I really don't have motivation. I mean, not really. It's just I don't want to do it, but it is what it is. You know what you could say. I don't know. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her gut on my case about anything. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, if only you knew other me, or NC. Well, let's just go with NC. Ugh. I'll open my eyes to find Sayori's face failing my vision. That's a nice screen pick. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. That's kind of funny. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have a less time for anime, you know? Really need to get used to it. Either one. I'm a video game person, but maybe this version of me just likes to. Don't say that so out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah? I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gone up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. Give me the benefit of slacking off. I can't even do that. I'm sorry. It's written all over you. Sorry, glasses around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I rub my fingers down the side of Sayori's head, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. Oh, there's more than just your hair. Look, the bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I dry off with the stain with my finger, but nobody would never. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to be too embarrassing. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you mean? And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend? Except for mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Her silence a butt in her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Ooh, look at that. That is. Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. I'll say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Damn, and see? My other self? Kinda. Oh, you got a chick flirting. Like, come on. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Well, not my fucking fault, then. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you even buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you. What are you smiling at now? It means my boobs got bigger again. I think it did, huh? Your boobs did grow. I don't know how boobs. I don't know how in science. How does it even grow? Like, how does it grow, ladies? Well, then again, majority of my viewers are male, so any females that got to this point, explain to me how boobs get big then, I guess. In a joking manner, I guess. I don't know. Explain it in any way possible you want, I guess. I don't know how you explain it. I'll just heart it anyway. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. So we did all that for nothing, huh? That's fine. That's so much better. Sayori pulls her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then you wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. But that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Airhead. Anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed early. Fine. That's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Literally. This is literally good chemistry between the MC and sayori. Okay. Bro, childhood friends, they know each other too well. Like, come on. Can't make this shit up. Yeah, I guess so. Oh fuck, my headset. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica's only called out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yeah. Lyle, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Harry still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, do you remember the write a poem last night? Yeah. It's pretty rough. Or I could just ask an AI to help me make a poem. And again, I only use AIs for basic stuff, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing less. Well, I do actually help. Some good, pics, I guess. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I really never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Nasik and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bag. I do the same myself. Who should I show my phone first? I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Yuri first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Lyle. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not getting it right at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Dude, they compliment each other. What the fuck? Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even ask Uchi's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm not sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Lyle poem. Fucking asshole. That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feeling in it. Yeah. Jerry hugs the sheet against her chest. You're still here, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of a club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm sitting in front of you in the classroom. Yeah, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break the promise. See? It's like I said before, lad. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying to do things like this for people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm not. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun. Okay. Oh, whoops. Sorry, guys. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Alright, I'm really bad at this. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blind in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I'll do this. Of course. Always hungry. She wakes up super late. I mean, she literally talked about it too. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Yeah. Kind of slow. Notice that she kind of wrote it in a hurry too. No, just a little bit. You can answer just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. I don't even eat either of them. Even though you're late. It's bad to skip breakfast. I can't all drink you. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. I like us the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Well, it's about what I expected from you, someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Come on, gotta cherry on top jokes. Yeah, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Damn, that's kind of really sad to think about, to be honest. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it, but just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, guys, everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. I like it simple, like hers. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Yeah, it really does, huh? So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the word play. Like I set out for the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, that's not. I decided to humor her, but the last comment. I don't really care how loud everyone is, but if Suki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, she's the best underrated girl ever. gonna show my phone next. Very serious at the poem. A minute passed, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. That's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? Ugh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like a. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the cloud gives you valuable feedback. Yeah, Suki can be a little biased though. It's not biased, huh? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if you see this file yourself to me or to Nancy. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if there's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? It's kind of hard to read. Curse me. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlights to have withstood the rest of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I don't know what this is. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh. Alright. I'm sorry if I have such terrible handwriting. It's more like you writing cursive majority of the time. It's not bad. At least it's readable. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Yeah. Definitely not has to do with fucking nice and cutting. As enjoyment. Just like our dear friend James, who likes to get himself fucking kidnapped all the fucking time. This is moron. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about the ghosts at all, Lyle. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. I hope she didn't explain it what they meant. But I have a feeling it was kind of like that. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. That's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying. I'm got on you. Wish I should have my phone. Oh, last but not least, Mark. Oh, Lyle. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. I'm like that too, honestly. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I had to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Lyle. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of period that we have to learn. We all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I got my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something sayori would like. Is that so? You and sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? That could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotion, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while, but I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most, so don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about precedent or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I had to sound confident. That doesn't mean I'm always feel that way, you know? Oh, okay. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. Seeing direction, the sparkle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. Up here inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retains. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Jesus. That sounds a bit of a fourth wall break, Monica. Like, and he on the other side was looking in. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. Bro, that's a fourth wall break. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I kinda epiphany recently. Let's look that shit up. I think I have an idea what it is. Epiphany, the manifestation of Christ to the Gentiles, as represented by the Magi, Matthew 2:9. The manifestation of the divine or supernatural. Or, an epiphany is an experience of a sudden and striking realization. Generally, the term is used to describe a scientific breakthrough or a religious or philosophical discovery, but it can apply in any. Well, it's just a feeling, I guess. Okay. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany, yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Goddamn. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Of course. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. You and me both, bro. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes are on Sayori and Asuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Asuki eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Asuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess I'd say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Just making sure. Okay. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's very about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you had to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Yeah. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would ask someone else who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. I mean, yeah, kinda did. Barry liked it, and Lyle did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time studying my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I came across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Oof, that's a big time jab right there. And Lyle liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new members, Yuri. Eh? That's not why. You're just. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lyle appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? And you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one with booze magically grew his size bigger as soon as Lyle started showing off. Natsuki? Oh, Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Poor Marcus. Hey, guys. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Lyle, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this didn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in fuck? What's the point in making your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have it figure out. Help me explain that to her, Lyle. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our languages. It's the only way to convey complex feeling and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is only unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also you don't understand that, right, Lyle? Well? Why did you do this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course. Well, since we're doing sayori first. Natsuki? Yuri? Such an instant I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Eh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making me Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you two know you're making your friend feel like this? Lyle? Oh, that's her fault. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Yuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me, are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Uh, before... I'll be right back. I need a piss. piece. I might have to get a new one then. It's not broken or anything, just my mic piece just keeps falling apart. It's just stuck. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poem, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as always, big and beautiful. Well, okay. Yeah, we don't see anything. Sayori, Waka stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Well, makes sense. Yuri washes off. Next, he sits down with a blanket stretched on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Yuri is vice president? Just for Monica. She knows his word. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing. Nah, it's not like I can't blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? Oh, I'll try to before you make her kill herself, but... I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Jesus Christ. That makes two of us. Literally. Down on me. Monica's trying to sneak at me, causing my stomach to knot. Fucking horse, fucking simp on myself. Even though I simp so many times. I don't know. What can I do? Probably nothing, to be honest. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I can learn a little more about the kinds of poems. Any luck? That means I can at least do a better job. Not to myself with newfound determination. Well, ready to walk home? Here, let's fucking go home. Sayori beams at me. It surely has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it. Sayori? About what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want to hear your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Lyle, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in your club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still has a thought. Onto the kind of situation. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the policy are. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori's as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright. So, from how I see it, we had to do every playthrough before we go to Sayori, the day of the festival. Alright, we got suicide, judgment, cheer, so sugar, friends, entropy, unending, charm, laugh, and passion. Yeah, flowers have the charm, huh? Prefer birds. I'll do this for now. A dream, death, nightgown, ribbon, vibrant scene, defeat, stunning aura. Family there for her. I like to go as positive as I can. Valentine, explode, determination, secretive, contamination, disaster, bunny, rainbow, candy. Lumsy, Out, variance, heart, twirl, agonizing, beauty, marshmallow, warm, misery, and unrequited. Bubbles, daydream. Or her, right? Yeah, daydream. Daydream. Playground. Virtual part. One. I might as well go dark. Strawberry. Waterfall. Eagle. Math. Jump. Huh. What did I do? There's really nothing for sayori here. The hell do I do here? What the fuck did I do? Damn, there's really nothing. Okay then. Fantasy, promise, summer prison, rose stars, universe, journey. Race and years. Headphones, socks, pleasure, ocean, exciting, bumpy, party, excitement. Yep. Parfait, tragedy, raindrops, misfortune, pop, meager together, forgive, lipstick, Doki, childhood. Vacation, green, starscape, alone, awesome, depression, peace, melancholy, mouth. Climax? Okay, we'll just spinning special special there. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Lyle. Yo, sayori. Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simpler things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have a reason. Why don't we take a look at your purse, sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously reaches for her coin purse. She fumbles with a latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents fall onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, sayori. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you have enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I could lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that leaves only one option. Ugh. I give up. Don't make you feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Very silly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening. This is in her books. That's all. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Lyle to let me borrow some money. Don't give me a role like that, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can be responsible for. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stuff like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just say that? I get too absurd in my book. I really like when you speak your mind. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You're right though. I did something bad and then I had to accept the retribution. Still, come from you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. She already knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Doki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I don't know, or something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles him into the desk. Yeah! Ow! What was? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Turning glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Is that how you say it? Restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was really worth seeing your reaction though. Yeah, Suki, that's so nice of you. So happy. Sarah hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sarah rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sarah suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. What an airhead. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Suki takes a bite of her own cookie. Look, yours looks really good too, Suki. Try it. Jeez, baggers can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sarah gets out of her seat and goes behind Suki, the restaurant around. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand as he reaches up to nudge Sarah's off her. Oh. Sarah leans down and takes a bite out of this cookie. Agony. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I just love being interrupted so many times. So annoying. But what can I do about it? Nothing. Just deal with it. Can't do shit about it. And yeah, deal with it too, my dear viewers. If you get to this point. Hey. You should just do that. I'll falter trust away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Like a cute Sayori. That's a class around. Anka isn't in the club though. Where's Anka anyway? Big question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late leading? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Oh, she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's very popular after all. Yeah? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna choose the Clover or boy path. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What are you talking about? Maka quizzically glanced at me. Never mind that. What do you have anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you were playing music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. Should play something for us, Monica. That's except me. Maybe once I get a little better. Yay, that seems cool. I also look forward to it. That's how. In that case, I won't let you down, Lyle. Monica's surprised to me. I didn't mean any pressure. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I really love the chance to share one something. I see. In the case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapading, or a fucking petty. Fucking say that way. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire group. Sayori is back to her book, and Natsuki disappears into the closet. Lyle. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies for another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, the festival is coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Lyle to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. I don't want to go. So much fun exploring empty classroom and stuff. Okay. It was just see if you can find a poster paper too, okay? Okay, ready, Lyle? Yep. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind at Sayori's house and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what is that going to be doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Yeah, Monica have it all planned out. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Oh, it's gonna be fucking great. Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. I see. Cosplay, or role-playing, I guess. What the hell do you call it? That sounds criminal. Lyle, you're not thinking about it right away at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers, but to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori. I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Yeah. You meanie? I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Probably. No offense to you or anything. You're a bit of an airhead. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spinning herself around the hallway again. Hey Lyle, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. Yeah, stealing shit. Yeah, gotta steal so many shit. In the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drying happy vibes from the world around her. There ain't so much you feel from me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forget I had in me. The two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color's name. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find. Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Drop off accident. She smacked her fucking head at the table, didn't she? Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Close enough, but I only see tables. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her laps. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. So Sayori is sitting on the floor. I grab her by the waist to pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. It hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Yeah, I can see it. Ooh. That big time forehead bruise right there, bro. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Well, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink with you. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a moon. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. It's good at jokes, I guess. I give it to her. I give her credits for that. A+ for me. Because I like making bad jokes myself. What are you saying? Oh. Jefferson, Nikki, and James got kidnapped. That's what I'm trying to say to myself. To make myself laugh at myself. Guess I'm an asshole. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pass the Sayori's on the shoulder and run out in the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Oh, there she is. She has long palm of her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. Look at that crap box though. Tilting forward. It looks like it's so original. It's fucking good, honestly. At least they were already in the wrong spot. Sorry, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts to drink it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard do you hit your head? Sayori placed the ball against the bump in her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Lyle. This kind of reminds me of you growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fall behind or had trouble calling on the things you did. But sometimes when I try to do things, I couldn't. I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself, or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could, and you would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you do. You don't remember. Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. Damn! To be fair, I'm kinda like that too. So in a way, it was my fault. You know what we can say? It's all Jefferson's fault. Even if he's not here, I like to say it because it'll make myself feel bad. Or actually, it's James's fault. He got himself kidnapped and turned into a skinwalker. He turned into a skinwalker. So yeah, it sucks to be him. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Well, of fucking course it does. But, oh well. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happened. You've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Well, I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Do you think it will be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing. So my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead anyway. Not if I hunt her under my banks. Yeah. Yeah, right. Sayori hops to her feet. She claps her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into a shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything you needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori refreshing glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Oh, down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Lyle. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for you. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Doki. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Yes, I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Should I share my poems here first? Sure, why not? She's our childhood friend of this MC. Lyle, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But Your phones are so good. Yesterday and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. I don't think that's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. Whoops, I did not. Shit. I'll go so be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We had that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Of course she wouldn't understand. She's an airhead. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, sayori? I passed her. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Lyle, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sherry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Broke my pencil. Dumbass. Ray hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Jerry clutches the desk beside her to support herself. Me shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Just sit down, sayori. Yeah. I grasp her in his arm and help her sit at it. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my sculpt like the lid of the jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumbs and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a down bottle to save the day. Holy crap. Jerry, do you really write this? Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Well, that could have taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Yeah, I don't want you hanging around in your bed, you know? I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my phone next? Or not?
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything, that isn't a train wreck. I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me something. That's, something tells me this system completely missed the point. You sure did. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Well, yeah. Well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelengths, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has the type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. However it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt you. If it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world would be better without spiders lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Oh, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I had to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Just like James here sometimes, or Nikki. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out. They make fun of you, or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy, I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure that a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. See what you've written for today. Well done, Lyle. Your skills are already improving. Really. Thanks, Jerry. Coming for you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this phone good for today? She nods, huh? Timely hands me her poem. Directly. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The intensity beauty of my cutting knife was deceptive. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, whatever fuck that word is. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glisters in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotion onto the newly satisfying animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. A rush of blood. Classic. Harlequin? I don't know. I can't. Oh, it's kind of hard to read cursive sometimes. Pavilion. Harlequin conditioning? I slice the bread and I feel myself. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Knives. I understand that one. I can see that. It's all more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault. I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Oh well, what can I even do? Nothing really. Doesn't really bother, honestly. But you do you, you know? Any more, guys? Using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I couldn't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate in their own way. Oh, really? In what kind of way, huh? Yuri? Definitely not Yuri from Modern Warfare, but... Oh, well. I think it's something that different people can relate to their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Then I also can also write something about that. About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest. Damn. That's kind of iconic. Not iconic. Ironic. That's what I'm fucking She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. Yeah. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two had that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who makes fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Oh, please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Hi again, Lyle. How's the riding going? It's alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Excuse me. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But you and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry, I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, spanning, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, gratting roar waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, cycling, tagnant, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a piece of crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. God. She is so aware, but she's nerve breaking for a lot. Seems more abstract than your last one, huh? She's literally talking about video games or something about. It's kind of hard to explain. I think she's into video games. Actually, I already know what's going to happen anyway. I spoiled myself too much. I try to understand her poems. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Though I wrote the lines really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right thing question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Here we go again. Sometimes you feel yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Yeah, fucking fourth wall breaking asswipe. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poem, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. We really had to do something for the festival. Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. If that happens, blame Jefferson. He jinxed you. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few minutes. Barry has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Annika, yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Jerry is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Jerry, who's been coloring a poster, hosts up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with that, Suki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, it'll inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings by being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you in here first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Siri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arm beginning to laugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. How about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be a death of me. It sure will. It definitely doesn't involve me stabbing yourself in the goddamn stomach multiple times. And probably F myself over in YouTube algorithm. I hope it doesn't, but oh well. We'll see how it goes. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Oh my god, this is too sudden. Oh, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to specific poems she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. She already has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Monica finishes recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes her breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to see a good example. Are we gonna go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After the Image of Her Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Yeah, to be fair. It was like all of a sudden for her. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Who knows? She probably trying to impress us. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her book. It's quivering her words, transformed into a sharp syllabus of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she unites with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire. Yuri keeps steel inside of her head. Finally, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. Yeah. I wonder what she even said. Probably like, "Oh, Jefferson, you are a jinxing lord. Stop fucking jinxing us, you little bastard." It's up to me to save this situation. Of course. I mean, we are the main characters. Of course we had to do all the fucking saving. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and gives Yuri the recognition she deserved. It's not what we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off so guard that she must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. Oof. Look at that confident. What's you confident? Super confident, aren't you? What? I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. That's pretty good advice, I suppose. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. Or like your life depends on it before you get jinxed and then you just randomly explode for no reason. Because everything's a sadistic guy. It's your fault, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made a perfect match. I can only imagine how she sounds like. I really want to give it a moment, guys. The poem isn't English, cheery like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't either. I mean, it'd be like a big time surprise. By hearing it come from Sayori's voice, almost giving a whole new meaning. I mean, this is what Sayori meant. And she says she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Lyle liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nice. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're doing. Oh, I know what you mean. As well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before this festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Lyle. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lyle lower everyone's standards a little before I had to do it. Second chorus. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. But I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. I don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright, anyway. And that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki gradually gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... You know, like you mean looking at me. That's your presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's a sticky trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when it's spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if getting left in the poem. Natsuki finishes and on a pot. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Ah, I know what you mean. You like your friends. You want to be your best around your friends. And then when you're with strangers, you can be as fake as you can. I understand. That's the surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you don't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting it in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have everything to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright, let's stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as sayori, Monica, but I'll do my best to get to it. It is a stake for the club, and impressive Monica. And I'll do my best. Ready to go, sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? These guys, don't make such a big deal. It must be a little nice though. Well, it's okay, Eli, you don't have to say it. Whatever, don't worry. I'll walk home with sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today sayori is a little bit quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, sayori. Sorry. I was facing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, sayori fumbles with her word. So let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What do you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot. Yuri? You really think I would dish you for Yuri? Yeah. But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem really like going home together. I wouldn't judge doing that for you. You're so silly, Lyle. You think about me too much sometimes. Sorry, I already made up my mind. I can't really figure you out. Sorry. Alright, what's the point in expecting something that's never gonna happen? I want to respect her and keep her happy too. But again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Alright, fucking Mike piece of shit on me. There we go. Drag. Nice. Fucking mouse sometime. Heaven sends, dance all day. Stick, play, stream, clean, sing, and milk. definitely closing. Yeah. There we go. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you pressing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Ah, I see where the determination comes from. Monica. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess fashion. Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we're going to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound like a bit of cereal over the top. Hanukkah, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Sorry, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Yeah. Got it. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for a minute. Okay? That's fine. Your answers are as fun as yours are serious anyway. Excuse me? You're serious anyway. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I look over at her. Hey, Sayori. Maybe I have my hands in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Oh, is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, I worry too much about me. Fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Yeah, I doubt about that smile, to be honest. Definitely distract you from having fun with everyone. Yeah, then again, spoiled, but guys, when it comes to reading expansion, I see it that way. Alright, say so. I really glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. When the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori.
Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I gently approach him, Monica, who's shuffling through some papers out of this. Hi, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything off with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I wonder fucking why. Well, I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Lyle. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also a friend with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Okay, are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just have a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lyle. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Serena talks about you more than anything else, you know. Yeah? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Lyle. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so beautiful? Because that's just how she is when she's around here. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know? Anyway, I didn't mean to jump to the conclusion, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. So Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to her and talk to her. But she keeps keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and said to myself, I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and I had to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much I do care about her. That's that I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Not, it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the phone. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poem, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Lyle. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Yeah? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. You want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? All you want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey Lyle, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poem like the way Yuri does, or even Isuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, sir. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I had to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Lyle, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady.
bit sudden. If you had fun with anyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! He runs around the room to make sure nobody has noticed. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. She shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing wild. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile for everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. If I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom to herself. My phone next. This one's alright. Oh yeah. How about as good as I were yesterday's anyway? I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? No, what if you ended up just scaring me anyway? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out there. Even if I had to put up with you. Yeah. The sucking elbows connects with my stomach. Oof. Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? Oh, well, I know what she meant by that. Jeez. And she is so retarded. That's what it. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of her point. I should really just watch my mouth for hours. Anyway, Natsuki holds her phone out at me like nothing had happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that have been diminished your wonders over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll beach that washes your worries away. I'll beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that has left me long ago. Just bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in a salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reason you were wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with a message to me? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after you and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess might end up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. And at the very least, it was a good practice. See, I think you're improving at writing in general, Lyle. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. What for? Just, I feel like I keep trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sound arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little. No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, but with Suki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri burst her head into her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I kind of so used to it. That is hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotta get too much. Really deeply into things. Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? Sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Of course. Being nerdy. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri comforting or reassuring her and kneeling and pausing as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. Only until she's feeling a little bit better. To perform at the festival. Well, being in this club room is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I had to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'd let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Shiori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you can say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. This reminds me. How about how Shiori's been a little off? About how Shiori's been a little bit off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Shiori's been acting so much happier ever since she joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. This, The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim to the current of wind. Day after day I search. Research with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmers in the toasty sky. One day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eye and find no one to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responded in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. Let's see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Of course. Because if we have all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Aren't wrong. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that one. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can't really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Good advice. Thanks for listening. Alright, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring it out? Hold on a second. It's just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something's gonna sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviate from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even yours isn't immune to it. Our stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible about to happen. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, a cooking course. I don't want to see my good old childhood friend of this alternate version of myself see my good old best friend hating herself. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee. Nice, okay, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Oh, she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop associating my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from you. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Next week we'll be making cupcakes. So we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself this week? Challenge accepted. Then as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me designing them. And as for Yuri, you can guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, that's looking kind of Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you guys when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful hair on you now, so you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love this. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Lyle. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Netsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one to a hand. You could always help me out as well. Oh, really? Oh, there you go. No response in a situation like that. That's a bit on my mind. Yeah, well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work that could give it to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the bank on your own. I may not like be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decoration. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decoration anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Lyle to. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lyle to decide if he likes it. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in it. You literally just said that's a surprise as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Oh, you're okay with this? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks great. Well, just for the route and trying to get all the happiness, trying to get a happy ending. I mean, if it's gonna be, then happy. I mean, we're already neighbors, and like I said, that certainly was helping. Do you really hate us that much? No. Alright, I mean, just for this to be beautiful, just think of it. I don't think it's. I'll just go with my one I like the most. That's okay. You know, Vicky sounds like a good fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so a good pause ain't used to. Don't worry, making it sound fun. You'll definitely agree. A minute ago, you were saying that. That's because. Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fun yourself, right? Yeah, of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though yours is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not be bad. But that's everything, right? Anything else we need to go talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes, everything's set. Except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Lyle? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. How about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still skulking. That's you can start funny too. It's not. I mean, it's not the big deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might be just feeling a little unappreciated in general. I had to come up with something for her to do, but then nobody offering help. That doesn't mean. Let's see if we can back and forth because let's go over and put her hand down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cookies will be probably helped a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for that way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to the face of the other fingers. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but here isn't the only one surprised.
Malak and I are also taking it back by Mitsuki's orders. Mitsuki's of all people to be saying such appearance. Yeah, Suki's underrated. But I begin to understand. Mitsuki was just trying to sound like sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something sayori was saying at the time like this. Mitsuki always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here for a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs off their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Where are you going? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Earlier you would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I had no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm going to give you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Guess you gives you your number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh, didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for interacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday? Never mind. I can't believe this. My sister's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would prefer to do this with Sarah. I guess it is because I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Well, who knows what might end up happening in her last one. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shook my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sarah finds out about this? It's not like we'll feel that way anyway. About each other. Besides, like I said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Sorry, Sunday. I got increasingly anxious about Mitsuki and his coming visit. I'll keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. But it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. You know, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other exchanging numbers to double check, but it turns into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Suki aside, I never heard a thing from Sierra since she left club early that other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've worried about her in the back of my mind. Seeing what Sierra said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sierra's feeling aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sierra before Suki comes over, rather than asking. So I'm coming over, much like we've done it before. Once I reach the house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sarah isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's off in her room. It's always strange of her not to run down to greet me. I have her where I finally find her. Wait, how did I mess that up? Sayori? Oh, never mind. Not yet. We're not in that part yet.
thought I fucked up the fucking ending, but this is my first time playing it, and I wanted to get the good ending. Hi, Lyle. I sat down in her room. Sorry forces us fly, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have ya? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Suri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and decoration that she had for years now. If he came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it up for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? You had already left by the time you decided that last meeting. Haruka told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparation, right? Ah, that's true. Well, what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her outline. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sarah turns in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you do work. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sarah smiles, shaking her head. That's okay, Lyle. Why can't I just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feeling, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Lyle. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Lyle? I guess I had no choice this time. The thing is, I have really bad depression my whole life. Do you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why to go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spending it on me? That's why it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sarah kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why is Sayori? Yeah? Why is it that you never told me about this? I almost feel like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder, try to make everything a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like fuck. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads me to nothing but hurt.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. Oh wow. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sirius' face. I mean, joined the literature club because I was selfish. Hmm. I don't know what to say about that, to be honest. I don't think she is. I think she's just herself. Honestly. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt. Ah, sorry. Shit. The only thing that matters is that you're honest with yourself. Whatever happened after this next is really up to you. And I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept this peace punishment. Because I deserve every last one. Now thinking, I once again grasped Yuri's shoulders. This time I pulled her into the tight embrace. Kyle, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Kyle, Sayori is hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sarah's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Well, Sarah barely managed to speak between herself. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want for her is to know that I care. I like the music though, to be honest. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to be changed. I'll make these feelings go away. If only you did it on time. But then again, it was beyond our control. It's all Jefferson's fault too. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Siri only puts her arm around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lyle. The only time I'm feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But her hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Okay, let me go. And she does so. I'll let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Um, it's what I meant. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. So anyways, for you. Cheers. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have the other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's time for Nessa to meet up at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Siri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Shori and next to her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when the second is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead. I only spent a few minutes back at home easily waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside of the front door. Without delaying, I opened the front door to let her in. What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform really totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward, alright? It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Okay, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You buy everything I asked you to, right? Excuse me. Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. That I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Yes, what? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Lyle? Come on. When did I need to be a gentleman? I got a new bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm really impressed. Seems like I always notice when I see you. So it's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Testing his fist in his chest. Hey, hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small. Also, better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started, or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like yours doesn't mean you shouldn't treat me like... Natsuki catches her bird if her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Yeah? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Ah, how would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, what's that you mean? Oh, man. Let's get started already. Ah. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Lyle. Escu smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if the second decided to dish out more and so like that, there's no way I'm out. I'm not fighting back. But she says fine enough for now. Finally, starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Oh, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoon, dirty bowls, flour, spill fluid, the plastic pan or net, or strewn about every countertop. Well, I've already put the food away. The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the tray. I still think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. Making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, though. Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you say you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what the Shiki's trying to get out of me. Well, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring to each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instruction. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting herself cat-shaped cupcakes to sayori and like a delighted expression. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're trying to understand. Just make sure you're completely finished mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Just getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with whisk in a huge ball for the icing. Yeah, icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? But yeah, it takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. I mean, it's nighttime. It's like 9:50. Yeah, look. Seki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the ball back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. What? Okay. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly starts to do the same. Hey, Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? Right back, trying to inch my finger toward the other. I like to see you try. Push harder. Just enough for my finger to reach the icing. She skips on her finger just as she tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, make her stumble and turn. Gross. You got it in my face. Which one was that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's face. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. She wipes it off of her finger before showing her fingers toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. She tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Honestly, you apologize for calling me gross. I'm fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get my reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Sasso? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Taking the sticky fingers and putting it in my mouth, taking off the icing. What? You seriously just, surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. So good. Well, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is a nice one, just like that? How does you turn this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shell of breath. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I heard the fire alarm started going off. She rushed over to the stove. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in it.
No wonder, you left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make a mistake like that? You should check before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez. Natsuki's oven mate to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on its top and in another moment the fire alarm stopped. Anyway, putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watched as Natsuki slice the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue the icing, like nothing else had happened. Ah, that sounds good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet smelling warm air fills the room. Oh, look at how cute they all look. Curly shows off the different color cupcakes in each of the tray. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Let me sew the plastic bags. I have these also that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? Like a bunch of nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others. That's one really thing, so you can use it to make stripes or songs, other matters. Or you can also use it to write other stuff on the cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. This gives me an idea, actually. Yeah? Well, it's a literature event, right? We gotta make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'll be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kinda expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cool idea, so... maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school anymore. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... same with you. Eh? Can you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do some icing. Suki picks up the piece and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Suki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to it. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our works. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ugh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sure is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she would probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just not healthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Anyway, I was hoping we could have some time for Monica, but I need to head home for dinner. Alrighty, it's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have some thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this shit. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. To be fair, I do a lot of that on my friends too. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat anything. I wish she will listen to me the way she listened to you. Yeah. I again think about the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so hopeless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. Aside for that, you can come over anytime, alright? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time with like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. You really mean that? Natsuki looked at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend time more with you. Lyle, I thought you only care about a game this time. Ugh, I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. Oh, I didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so soon somebody gets closer to me. Hey, Natsuki. And she's from me. Natsuki looks up to me. I feel her finger gently clutches at my side of my shirt as if pulling onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks, matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Lyle. Sayori? Just now we weren't. It's okay, Lyle. I just stopped by to say hi. Uh, well, you should have came a little earlier. Already on my way out, so. Oh, really? It's just too bad. Yeah, well, I still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears starting to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. I'm not feeling this way, Lyle. Am I supposed to be happy for you? Because I feel like my heart's splitting in half. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No. Never. Suicide is never an answer. Suicide just makes things worse for everyone else. Sayori, don't say that. Sure, Lyle. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just. Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden in your mind is making me out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sarah looks away. I'll put a hand on your shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Lyle. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? Scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, true, isn't it? I was weak and starting to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lyle, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt. I don't want you to hurt you. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm, squeeze her hand on my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Fearlessly,
Sayori nods. Even you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, Olivia. I mean, this is the Sayori route. I think they had to make more saves, but I don't know when that will happen because I'll be going out of the country soon. But I'll make an announcement when the last day comes. And I think I'll have Jefferson continue making a lot of fun kid content, mostly Gears of War related if he wants to, but that's his choice. Love you. Eh, those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I always set any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll be both happy. Well, so I see Rory rests her arms slightly at me. Well, is this really okay? Yeah. Oh, see Rory in my arms and pulls her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Lily. I want to be with you forever. Me too. If only it was such a case for how the poster reunion to Monica kind of made it a horror game, but I'm not to complain. Alright, so between the 20 grand, I think we can save. I feel Sayori grip around me weaken a little bit. What's this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I've always thought this would be a happy moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? When it comes to how reality works, it just takes time. It's just time. You had to put effort into it to not be sad anymore. They're not going away at all, Lyle. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters to me right now. Okay? That's what you said? That's all that matters to me. Okay. Yeah, I had to say it right. Okay. I trust you. Very nice, let me release you something. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow. Our first day, huh? What do you say? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new to me. It's scary. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Lyle. She gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad. This is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Serene means by that. Are you saying that this time this is making you feel sad, sir? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why exactly I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more certain when it comes to Sayori. Yeah, she's all... At this point, she's a wild card. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much of trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Well, it's not like someone's controlling her mind, but... Well. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sarah meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sarah is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Well, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. The stick is already texting off the store, but I can't respond thanks to my hand being full. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over so I can spend some time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure that bit will go great too. Lyle, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's fine. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing a little booklet on each of the desks in her classroom. They must be the one. She prepared that of all the poems for perform. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. That's probably you didn't bring Suri with you. Yeah, she's so overslept again. That dummy. You think that one day this important she be try a little harder? Say that, but I suddenly remember what Siri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple over. I only say that because I'm used to thinking. Alright, okay. And that is where I can save. I mean, that's how they put it, right? Sorry, guys. Give me a moment. Alright. Okay, I'm doing everything right. Okay, good. Alright. That'll be it for today, guys. Cause it's really cause I'm trying to get a good ending. Yes. Hmm. Look at all that. What did I do by setting all of this? I'll just set this all. Okay, achievement. Error. For more information, cut to your system administrator. Is that really a fuck? Oh, jeez. It is a fucking achievement. I didn't know that was an achievement. It's probably a secret achievement or some shit like that. Huh. Okay. Alright. Yeah, definitely that. Definitely that. Yeah. Hmm. Definitely that.
Alright, everyone, I think that's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. And tomorrow and next time we play this, I'm gonna do Yuri's next, and then next Suki. But I had no idea when I'll do this next time. Maybe a few days, probably, or maybe next month. Since, well, I don't know if anyone's gonna be here at the end, but I'm gonna say that I'll be leaving the United States of America for 1 month for a family vacation to the Philippines to visit some family, friends, cousin, you all know that, and having a good time there. But yeah, I think that's it. So right now, while under my absence for the time being, Jefferson 122 is gonna take over the show for me until I come back and I'll reclaim my spotlight. And yeah, I hope Jefferson does well with the boys while I'm gone. While he had to deal with the two assholes and many more assholes he might encounter during his time providing content for you guys. And maybe during when that day comes, I'll announce about my departure for a bit for a family vacation. So yeah, that's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you won't miss more. Comment down below what you like or don't like, or what's your opinion, or something to give me a guide or anything. If you're gonna leave a hate comment, I'll fucking delete it or I'll just ignore it. Cause fuck you, that's why. If it's just the only time I leave the negative is constructive criticism. I need a good reason. I need to be like good reason to criticize what I do. But I think that's it. As always, I hope you enjoy. Have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. Alright, see you later everyone. Goodbye.